Hey everyone, Vtuber here, and welcome back to Honnkai Star for part 2 of 4.0, or the start of the Playing Arcadia saga, we'll call it that. In the last video, we got introduced to a new world, which is Himeko's homeworld of Playing Arcadia, a planet that has been touched, blessed, or painted by the Eon the Eon of Elation, who's all about joy, laughter, and random insanity. That is funny, comical, or mournful, according to the mournful actors. And in this event, we are trying to participate in the ceremonial games called the Phantasmoon Games, where apparently the winner of said games will become an Eon for 1 minute. So what are some wish for? What can we use for? Who knows? But there are plenty of players, including the IPC's own Pearl from the 10 Stonehearts, to the Imaginaes, which is basically creations made from artists, gamers, or whatever, come to life in any form, such as catgirls, dragons, trains, worm trains, or even random doodles. Not sure why. Not sure why at all. But apparently, we have been in the plots, or at least tied to a plot. Well, we got ourselves trapped in a regular school drama of coming of age school drama made by Sparxie, who is I guess a VTuber model created by Sparkle to handle her streams, where, well, she got overwhelmed by said affection and attention from fans, which she can manipulate at will, which is weird. But then again, I'm in a planet that is seething with elation, so insanity is just partly part of the charm. And we get to see the Yao Wang from Madame Yao from Yunquei. And now we're playing as Tingyun, or Fugui, who is on an undercover mission being the #1 assassin, which is weird. But then again, we've seen a lot of weird crap. Also, it's the first time that my character has been treated as a celebrity since making the games of baseball about, like the baseball or raccoon or whatever. So we're continuing on with this. So I hope you guys enjoy the video as well. I love the jazzy music.
Blazing hot,
like,
fiery strong, insanely spicy.
Yeah, I think we're in the Yakuza district. Like, here's one. There's like ghosts. Weirdness. Look at all this. Also, also in one of the areas, I just got myself into a manga art piece, or whatever you call it. Hang on a second. Oh, I have to talk to you guys.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death.
Alright, he's an orc. Orc. So he's some kind of orc, but he's not orcish, he's an orc. That's weird.
According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imaginae, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
God, they're doing the ghosty noises too every time. Is every ghost gonna sound like that? Sorry if I'm just like yelling here or raising my voice here. This mic is picking up on everything. Like, is it a ghost gonna pick up on everything?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Highly likely.
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Yeah. So, let's just find... Yeah, this district is screaming Yakuza. Hang on. Yeah. I guess I could do more of those things, but... Honestly, I'm kind of... Yeah, I just only recently started playing Yakuza about this weekend, apparently. Or last. And I haven't even thought about streaming it because, well, I just wanted to experience the game myself. I don't know if I want to do it or not, but it's a long game, apparently. What the hell? What is that? Imaginated autonomous wand, and there's assistant graffiti rusher. Wait. Why does that look like a magical girl tool there? Oh, forget it. I'm not gonna start a fight. I don't even want to start a fight. Whatever.
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
I guess so. I mean, look at this. It's Elvish chicken. Elvis chicken. A clue in a suit.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Do you wish to want me to show you a demonstration?
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk.
Ooh, nice.
The way to keep business going
Nice.
is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more.
Nice.
With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Cut a finger. Oh, I was right. They're like Yakuzas here.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
He just totally mispronunciated, but we'll take it.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Alright, let's go follow the big chicken. Yeah, I'm liking the music here. so far. No, I'm not so far. Really loving the music here. Yeah, I got some casinos here. I like the styles here. Ooh, look at that. Okay, now I see it. What is that? Oh, never mind. Gundam.
That's the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think?
Yep.
Please, follow me.
Oh, definitely. I would love that. Let's do
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
I guess we better go inside that painting. For that, I need to grab something from my pocket. Alright. Oh. There we go. This is really cool. Again, I can't say no more than that. Oh look, the moon is sleeping right now. That's nice. Oh. I really like that. Alright. Oh. Press down, and okay. Okay! Super Mario. Oh, look at that. Even the gangsters are doing that glowing nightstick to help me cheer you on here.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work!
Or just the Underboss.
Who's this fox?
Who's this fox? I'm gonna...
Welcome home, Underboss!
Yeah, Yakuza 5.
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Yeah. Show respect. Even... Ambush?
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantom Moon games?
You know, sometimes the most dangerous thing about an assassin is that the more delicate they look, the appearances can be deceiving.
The Phantom Moon games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantom Moon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terror in Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terror in Fog show you a few moves?
Yep, it's a fight.
Lady Terror in Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Ah, I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word.
Of course.
Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Well, a tough day for Tingyun indeed.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
It might make right.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time.
What's it gonna say?
Huh?
What's it gonna say?
Just keep alive,
Keep
and open
alive.
the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
Just keep alive.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician.
Is that why you have that?
But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
Is that why your bat looks like a microphone and a guitar?
And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costine!
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Well, it was inevitable.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
Alright, look.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Is that fair, I said? Time for resolution.
As you wish.
Hold on, the fighting music's pretty damn cool.
Countless, thus our fates become one.
Honestly, I think I should just...
Have some sunshine! Lay this. Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Of no great concern. Wilt here.
I like this. Yo, this music is a banger.
Being
Again,
direct
I
as
like
always,
this.
all lies shall be revealed.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Guys, show me the way!
1,000 thanks, benefactor.
As you wish. Catch a dance?
Share good fortunes.
The future is
Dreams
great.
of a past life are now. Let us dance once more. Clouds scattered.
As expected of the Terranfog.
Let's go.
Such incredible strength!
Oh, man.
That power of the destruction within me. It's still hard to control. And now, done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
What the... Look at this dude. What is your ability? Charging when taking an action uses time to rock. When a Aha instant is triggered or weakness is broken and dispels charging. After Aha instant is triggered, rest the target team punchline. Okay. Alright. What's your story? Okay. Yeah, mine.
The dream vanished.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Funny enough, I'm still using my Victorious team. Don and Rock is just
No holding back.
smashing.
Unite our goals. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Let's see.
Adorned in splendor.
Oh, me too. Not me too. Without an audience, the show ended in disaster. So without his team,
Clouds
couldn't
scattered.
do the bow.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Guys, have some sunshine!
I shall remember this one.
Faith! Dispel the gloom! Destroy the
I'm gonna have to
skies!
make my team later.
Please cherish this wilt here.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
Is that fair, I said? So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
The future is great!
I
Got you.
don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Yeah, I love him.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Dawn and Sunday? What the hell you doing guys here?
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
Yeah.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
They don't know.
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
Well, minus Sunday, he's Panaconia.
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands...
What are you gonna say?
The organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper,
yeah.
the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
Oh my god, I can't believe the look on their faces. That they just got dragged in by this facade. They have no idea. Oh my goodness. Well, Don's gonna be... Well, I'm gonna assume Dan Heng already knows who made this lie up.
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
He looks so done. Like, why have I gotten myself into? I'm trying to keep myself from laughing.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox.
Well, yeah.
I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
God, the amount of BS just coming out of everybody's mouth here.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
I'm still trying to wrap my head around the entire planet. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the hell is Planet Carcania. It's just a weirdness. Just
Come
go
on,
with it.
madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
Good. They're actually getting into this. They got the hint.
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
Oh no.
There's no need for that.
Oh my goodness. You better not tell me that he might be the boss. If he's gonna be the boss, I'm gonna flip my clucker. I'm gonna flip my crap. I don't know what I'm saying here. I'm just gonna be done. I'm just gonna stand up, turn off this game, and walk away. And then come back tomorrow and be right here. Or at least I'm just gonna continue on.
Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them beat me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Yeah. Like I did was right before. Appearances are deceiving. When something is small and delicate, in the name of an assassination or a big boss, yeah, it's easy to fool.
Boss!
Told you.
I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
I knew it.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh.
My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
I am loving the accent. Loving the mafia accent right there. Also, it just gave me the wildest idea, or at least a wild imagination, of seeing Donald Duck as a mafia boss. I cannot imagine that. If you guys have something like that in your mind, and if you're doing some other AI bull BS, AI slop, or whatever you call it, I don't take grandly entertainment about that, but it amuses me, so make me amused.
As for that, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Jesus. Okay, I'm worried. You're scared of a duck. Look at the text. These fools are actually scared of that little guy. I mean, if you guys piss off Donald Duck, yeah, there's a reason for that. Valid.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking.
I am very shocked.
To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang.
Oh my goodness.
And they wanted us to help.
Another lie made by the diviner.
It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost?
The winged death.
Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Yeah. Only her can make that up.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
Now that mute my mic.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries.
What the hell?
I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
You're kidding me. The stratagem was already revealed before she even opened the stratagem.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
The crosstalk general. What the hell?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
Which has already happened.
What do you say?
You fools are already in this.
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
My head hurts so bad just from trying to wrap my head around this. Go to the top floor. Wait, that's an elevator button? But aren't there buttons on the walls?
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
It does.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Let's see. Let me look at this. Artwork is beloved artwork.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Alright.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable.
I just can't imagine. I can almost picture Donald Duck being a mafia boss in this angle. I can't stop. I'm sorry.
Back then, who would have imagined Iron Hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test.
Why does he sound like an actor that I know so well? Well, naturally, I don't know the actor, but I know all actors. Not personally, but I don't know. But I do know. The impressions. Sounds familiar.
Yeah, that narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. Now, you may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
He's a smart duck. Yeah, smarter than Donald.
So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
As long as someone helps him. Yep.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
I'm sorry?
What?
Betrayal.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mask of elation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
The Eon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward.
Oh boy.
I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
It's a publicity stunt. Sponsorship.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, imagine they exist due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course.
Seashell, oh.
That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwish Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
I love this guy.
Will the three of you accept this job?
I love this guy. Yeah. Dude, he's got a rubber ducky on this table too. Oh my goodness. A moment later, somewhere in Duffbrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Probably end his curse.
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
What the hell? Well, really? She's got everything planned, but then again, she is a seer.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
I don't trust this.
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Okay.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
Okay. Wow. It went from wise to nonchalant. Really?
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I'm going to guess that it's along the line of that she got bored and she wants some excitement.
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash.
Ooh.
Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
Oh, so she would have unleashed her destruction power either way, if not left unchecked. Okay.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Oh. Okay, I understand why she said 1,000 feathered eyes. She apparently her design is based on the peacock bird. Lovely.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause sprang 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right?
And knowing her, that she would definitely do it.
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly? Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
Ooh, she came here on... Ooh.
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
Who was it?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Tingyun, the divine foresight. The Luofu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
Really?
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Let's see. With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths, with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, too much information processing. The divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash among the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plain Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured. It rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow. With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are awaiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior soarer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of Elation.
Really?
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Tingyun?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantom Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
And the second player enters. Oh, Sunday? Really? Yeah, he dodged that. You're kidding me. Why Sunday? He got duped. Oh my god, he got duped.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
What the hell is fitness goal? What is...
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
It was only a mask. It's only a mask.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, seer strategist?
That's
Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng. Let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
That much tension?
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Really?
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
That's a good question.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world, because this world of Elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw,
it won't come true.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan?
Really?
She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchui from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Oh no, if this means more work for her. She just wants to game in peace.
Qingchui and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
You're kidding. You're basing the leadership based on the name that rhymes with the ship?
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Why? Silverwolf. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dove Brook District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully!
Not you again.
Big drama hit Graphia Academy.
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by, huh? Let's go ask for directions.
Alright, so unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to take a break for quite a bit because my supper just came in. Alrighty then, just got back, and it's another day in a new week. So, we're playing as Silver Wolf now, apparently. So we gotta talk to this furbo. Alright.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
Here comes the trip where a witness says, oh, I know information, but my memory's a little hazy. Maybe you need to give me something to help me recall things. You know, be $20 or anything.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Don't tell me he's gonna ask for more.
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
He's increasing the price. That scammer.
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Time to go!
I knew he was scamming. Oh! You. Not another monkey. What's there a monkey? Oh my god. The brain rot has returned. The monkey.
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
At least he doesn't say the words banana.
Narrator, what sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
I mean, he just stole 10,000 credits.
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
She don't let anyone take her money, and she takes it back and steal theirs. Oh, I love her.
Oh, not bad, Punk Lordian hacker.
At some point, we need to get to Punk Lord. Or at least the planet's called Punk Lord. I really want to see that.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Really? So to avoid the landlord, he just locked the door. Alright, let's go. Oh. Okay, switch, form, bow. We've already seen this one, yeah.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Oh my goodness, look behind me. Do you guys see that behind me? Okay, I clearly see the express. I'm trying to get a little closer here. I don't mean to put my mic here. Okay, I see Dan Heng here. I see... Oh my goodness, it's March 7th. Look at that. I'm gonna try to zoom the camera if I can, but I can't really zoom it in this one. But I'll have to edit this out and zoom it. But I think Himeko is the red fox on the left. Me, the main character, being the raccoon. March being a... But apparently being a rabbit or a bunny. Sorry, I forget that I have my mic a little closer every time I try to speak here. That is cool. What the hell is Yang? What the hell is, Oh! I can't forget the ladder. Give me money. Give me money. Oh, look, it's a little closer.
Why are there so many furbos?
Yeah, tanugis.
They're all employees of this magazine company.
Oh, right. Yay. Yeah. Ah! My platformer's, something on the right, it says, but can't really... I knew there was something up there. I had played too many freaking platformer games to know something on the right, it says. I'll have to pick my brain later. Wait. Yeah, I'll have to pick my brain later. Whoa! Woo! Hold on, I got a phone call real quick. Okay.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Who knows?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Say that again, bro. Oh, you son of a bitch. For my own good.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Sounds like a private detective life.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
Yeah. So, who's this detective? What the fuck? Oh. Alright, let's look at the office real quick. Office life must be...
Let's get down to business. I can stroll.
Damn it. Ah, damn it. Silver Wolf.
Let's get down to business.
Okay. I guess I'll just head into the office then. Jeez. Alright, is it in here?
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
What the?
Do I have to say it?
Oh my god.
Just leave the delivery at the door.
Dark Souls, really?
To disturb my sleep?
Are you serious?
Mr. Ashvale.
That's Dark Souls.
This lady is not here for food delivery.
Wait, most importantly, was he sleeping in the freezer? I'm pretty sure that's a freezer. Also, that little cinematic right there, oh my goodness. That is a Dark Soul reference, man. God damn. Alright.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasmoon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Oh, no wonder he's called the no wonder he's called narrator. He's actually saying stuff.
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Why?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list. A Stellaron hunter.
They're doing a lot of music sound effects here when doing these lines, huh? Okay, this is insanity.
Kafka!
You're serious? No.
It's Silverwood! Jeez, Silverwood! Mr. Ashfield, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
Some detective you are.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this.
A broke detective. Let me guess, you haven't been paying rent? Also, I'll get him with the freezer. Why sleep in the freezer of all things?
So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
The conspiracy might be correct that's my guess, but why?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
You're serious.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
Wow. He wants to get paid right away.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel.
Yeah, I can believe that.
We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate. And those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the Maz.
I mean, really? The narrating. Although I will admit, I would have done the same thing. If there's a voiceover or dialogue there. It's kind of a nice touch, but seriously, hire the guy to do a narration for you? I would ask for more money.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Cool. Well, that's actually a pretty nice, awesome plan.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits.
You're serious.
Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
So she was supposed to be meeting with her.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Oh, you're serious?
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Okay.
quietly without anyone noticing.
Yeah, you should have known by now that Silver Wolf here is extremely careful.
The Phantasm Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping.
Hey, you bugged someone after that. That's cool.
Hey, lady, where are you?
And he's here as well.
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
A blank page? Wait, really? A blank page? Elio, who was once a propheteer, someone who can prophesize things.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparxie, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage. I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
It gains sentience of its will. What do you mean?
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
A typical case.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginae popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
So, you're getting a sentience.
Yeah, you could say that, according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginae due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
The only thing that makes sense to an aha.
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
So, when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparxie, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
So, she took an entire school hostage. She's a bit dangerous, okay? Yeah.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
You're kidding. You ever watch TV?
Hello, everyone.
What the fuck?
Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report.
The hell?
I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar.
1999.
What an exciting time. Just one more year until the new millennium.
They're stuck in the 90s.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
What the hell's going on?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again! And the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more!
Are they? Hand puppets? Hand puppets? I don't know if I can just yell to here.
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantom Moon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantom Moon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparxie announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparxie's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point.
What do you mean by that?
What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantom Moon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Right. So, it's the law. That's just crazy.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures livestream. 1 person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, 1 person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparxie of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
You're serious?
Marge, say hi to the camera.
Marge! Why? Why are you there?
Sparxie, don't you dare mess with me. I, Marge, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Tingyun of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xiuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't.
When did you change?
My, Marge seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Why? Why have you fallen for this?
Hello, everyone.
You're serious?
I'm Welt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy.
What the fuck is
I'm
that?
honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
God damn you, Yang. Why have you... I don't know what the hell's going on. I thought he seemed the more wisest of all the group in this Astral Express, and somehow he fell for this.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparxicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up plain Arcadia.
This is annoying. Migraine.
Now, see, Miss Sparxie was just doing a program with your friend.
Bullshit.
It's fine, really.
Bullshit. What kind of program is this bullshit?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
You, sir, are extremely freaking useless. Oh, the Astral Express's reputation, or the Xianzhou General's honor. Yeah.
So these are the Nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who save
You're
other
serious.
worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
She just slandered us! How dare she? While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it.
Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparxie caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes.
Yeah.
Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Please give me the options to punch him in the fucking face. Sorry. What the fuck is this? Alright. During the Phantom Moon Games, numerous unpredictable operations incidents will occur throughout Planet Arcadia due to factors such as miracles. Offered by supplicants, oversaturated fish power, and concentrated generation of apparatus disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm, stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Operation Defense, steer clear of dangerous zones, and safely enjoy the Phantom Moon Games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to guidelines. 1. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to read all of this, but if you want to pause and read this, be my guest, everybody. And it's always skip it to 15. Really? Yeah. Mask of Elation was stolen by the riddlers, nouns, and pronouns in the cognition of Tyranny City have been swapped. Okay. 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 Then it skips to 30. What the fuck? Okay. 102? Really? Okay. That's a lot of rules.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now.
I want to punch you in the damn nose, man. Freaking useless.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
No, but I think our reputation got slandered. Yeah.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparxie took the mask, too.
I wasn't vigilant enough. I wasn't strong enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon Games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparxie is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this. Should we head back to the school and save everyone now? Honestly, I can't let her get with this.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparxie has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon Games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparxie has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. Bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparxie is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Ooh, wait, you mean your tavern? Are we finally gonna go to the tavern? Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting. I hope I don't get to run into Sampo. But then again, Sampo is a good guy. although he'll annoy me to death.
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
So, we can't follow her. March, Mr. Yang. We can't. I don't know if I can trust both.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern, location Dovebrook District, near the Sandwich Syndicate office. Really?
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home.
Oh, you live there?
Perfect timing. Dan Heng and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
So Himeko's home is in the Dovebrook District, the place where Himeko grew up?
Don't get your hopes up too high.
So,
looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Yeah. Yeah.
A Furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
Wait, you serious?
Fame isn't exactly good news for the Nameless.
Where? Oh, this one. Right.
Even the resellers have their shipments.
Did she say just now? Wait, didn't she say just now?
Unlimited free drinks for 100 credits.
Greenless coffee.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Quite a bustling district.
Yeah.
Is this really where Himeko lived back then?
Wait, is Himeko a Yakuza boss daughter?
It's been 15 years since I've been back.
Oh no.
I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
I never knew that she was a daughter of the Elation. No, or at least from a planet that is full of elation. I never expected it.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy Ferguli! Great Raccoon, you really came!
You're serious?
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Yeah.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends?
Furbo.
Furbo absurdo.
Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. It's quite the escapade. Long story. You told Himeko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again, and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
I hope I don't misunderstand this.
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
could it be... Is this your house?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
I will inherit, and he goes, well, Mom! I want to say it.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come.
I had to.
Let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Do I go in the normal way? I'm going in the normal way. No, I have fans, and they're all raccoons. What the hell? Emoji in a box. Oh, I don't want to say it. Alright.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected.
Debt collector.
I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
So, what's it gonna be for compensation? So what are you plotting, little Furbo? You guys are candids. Candids.
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months, as you can see from our sorry state. Even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you. Becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops.
I'm gonna have a fourth job, and it's being a manager and an editor of a tabloid journalism.
In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You lying son of a... You want me to work for you for free. You're scheming little Furbo.
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
He's not wrong. I am now emotionally distressed. After seeing everything upon arriving on this planet, from getting into Sparxie's insane plan to understanding what the hell is going on.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting.
You know...
What do you think?
Is Himeko also interested? You know, at the end of the day, I will have to say I'll be very interested because 1, I am a shareholder in Panaconi. 2, I once did a museum thing in year Relo 6 for Bellabog. And then I think I owned... I think it was something to do with mail deliveries of robotic cranes, package deliveries. Yeah, screw it. I'm very interested.
I knew you wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this.
I almost forgot as well, in Forius there was an event where you run a restaurant full of chimeras, which I really want to do. I forgot all about that. Yeah, screw it. I'll just say yeah.
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere?
Ooh.
Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
Every raccoon's gotta stick together anyway.
And best of all, they're free.
And we won't have to pay them. So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Man, alright. What the hell? Oh my god, look, they're actually praying and praising my raccoon greatness right there. That is freaking funny. Oh man. Let me collect that, but... Alright. Verbobocom? What the hell is this? Verbobocom new CEO starter guide. Ding! You successfully log into, I don't want to say that, editorial backend system. Your position, the president. Let's see. Step 1, to becoming president, read the president's handbook. So, Verbal journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room. Done reading? Let's keep going then. I'm not reading yet. Help yourself with coffee, though it's usually not that great. From 2 p.m. to midnight, it's when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The verbals are very obedient. As long as you know a little amount about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level. But the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, there are only verbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them, don't respond. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. Your caring predecessor, the former president. Oh my god. Alright. Oh no, it's a hit piece. President, don't look. Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. Oh, hell no. Alright. The freshly written script is here. Okay. Okay, step right up. I'm Sparxie, and satisfaction is guaranteed. Verbocom magazine will always support. Okay. Oh, after thorough investigation, defamatory remarks regarding me were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord and do not represent the stance of Verbocom. So, yeah, please take a look. Are we good to go live? I can't really go down, so might as well publish. Publishing articles will increase our subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. I'd like to introduce something else. Yo, look at this. Display name expired. I told you already, Sparxie paid for a hit piece. Why Sparxie gotta be so mean? Fun fact, slander's a crime too, you know. Arrest this Sparxicle. Love. But the rumor's fake, then the raccoon's mine again. Golly. Alright, so what's this? Alright, Verbo photo that's worth the labor at the... Okay. So, anyone who knows the Insta cameras popping around the streets, you can snap yourself and... Okay. Okay. Go publish. Alright. Alright, so... What is this? What is this? Alright, what is this? Publish something else? Wait! I can watch?! I can watch!
Looking across the blue.
Oh my god. This is not real, by the way.
The conductor still couldn't hold on.
How long are you going to be depressed?
We can't go back to the past.
I really want to watch this.
The conductor can still be saved.
Brother, where's your voice?
Let's go!
Yeah, he lost his voice.
Our trailblazing is just getting started.
What the hell did I just watch? Also, why is Yang Fox... Is he supposed to be a Fennec? Because he didn't speak. Neither do you. That actually makes me want to go to... Actually want to support this animation. That's so weird. Now what is this? So... Weird. Weird. Daybreak Squadron of Sam versus Sam fighting... Okay, now I'm curious. Yo! Oh! Firefights got an anime!
Stop fighting, please! There's no need to fight anymore! The newest Metro Hour! This is the show!
What is this commercial? Okay. That's just a commercial. Okay. What else is here? Alright, read through all Gravity's enemies. Okay, so, I'm 65 born. What the shit is this? Okay. Okay, so, what the hell is this? Oh, I just click the sponsorships? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright, that was weird. So you can claim rewards here by leveling up your bestseller plan. Hot topics are all gathered here. The more you investigate, the more you can post. And don't forget to exchange those Arcanian tokens you collected as rewards. That wraps up the introductions. I'll hand things over to you now, President. So, is this an actual event, or is this just part of the, This is probably part of the, story thing here. What's a verbal freebie? Screw it. I'll submit it. Let's see. We're not getting. What is this? Alright. Her Morpher Wish. Gameplay in Arcadia. Your wishes to become strength. Your desire to hold light high. Become a hero. Answer your call. Taking physical form to inspire your journey onward. Accept it for now. Sooner or later, it will become your one-of-a-kind help. What the hell is this supposed to do anyway? No, I'm serious. What? There's another one. What is it supposed to be for anyway? Also this. Okay. That is weird. So, time to introduce you to the team. Oh, what is this? Oh wait, I've already went to the tablet. So what's it? What's this? Alright, so hot topics. So I can investigate this thing. You know what? The Great Raccoon, besides me and Paraprince, you haven't really met the rest of the Furbo weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the group chat right now and introduce you properly. There's Julian, Furley. Hey, any new Furbos here? New Furbs gotta drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? Everyone, the new president's here. For Brutalizer. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's the president! All hail the president! All hail the president! Furbix, where's your greeting? Furbix kept spamming Eve earlier, so I muted him. Oh, selfie. We're gonna do a selfie. Oh, okay, I will admit that you are cute. Great Raccoon, why don't you share a photo too, so everyone can know? Okay, so leave a mature professional impression, leave a quirky and playful expression, leave a mysterious, enigmatic impression. I'll do this one. I still suck at drawing. I just left quirky, not mysterious. Did I just send them a photo of my wanted person in your Reload 6? Oh no, I wanted to... Okay, that sucks, but that's funny. Yeah, spamming... Wait, Furbix sent 99 plus images in a row. The system has automatically collapsed them. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so... That's my introduction.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
I have my minions. I finally have minions of raccoons. Change the name of the gossip forum. That's all there is to it. What was the gossip forum again? It's great.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Oh, yeah, we know he's slander. Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Thank you for Brutalizer. You are now my right-hand raccoon.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
And for the rest of the gameplay of that thing, I will do it in another video, unless you want me to do this with this, but still, I'll do another video of this.
We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
So let us wait until companions arrive or wandering about. Yeah, screw it, we'll just wait. After a brief moment, Dan Heng and Sunday arrived. And somehow Sunday became a
Miss
supplicant.
Himeko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himeko. And Benefactor is here too.
Yay.
It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
I missed you too.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
That was weird.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblazer. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now,
You're kidding.
but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
I hope not something is very important.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
My thought processing is still loading up.
No need. I wouldn't dare impose.
You're serious?
The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
What the hell?
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
You can't read. What?
That's weird.
Yo.
I can't see yours.
Yo, we can't get seared. We are the anomaly. We are the unreadable. We are the unscannable. We're empty-headed.
So, you're that Trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Yo, no one can tell me my future. I make the future.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice?
Yes.
To do anything you want?
Yeah.
Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I can indeed see the options. I've seen tournaments. That's just how we Stellarans are. I can indeed see the options.
Everyone has options in life. But some options, they can't help you escape your fate.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Uh-huh. That's way too much responsibility for me to handle.
It's not as mystical as it sounds.
I can't think.
While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Huh?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Alright. Alright. I'll have to speak with everyone else here, but I want to take a break for a bit because, well, I don't know, I just got a call again, but I'm gonna take a break for a bit. That's all you need to know. So, I'll be right back in a few minutes. You know, funny enough that I never got to play this thing. I may have missed out on something that has some, I guess, an event exclusive, I missed a lot when I was hospitalized, about last, I can't remember if it was October or September, but I was hospitalized for a month last year. Where am I at?
I understand Miss Himeko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade?
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
So about March and well?
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Yeah, weird, right? It sounds like regular America. Sorry.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparxie is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
By the way, don't take that what I just said about without any context. It's probably a joke, maybe, but I don't mean really anything about it. It's, you know, teasing.
The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony.
Yeah.
What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Now, why would AHA do anything? Yeah.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
I'm pretty sure it might go swell.
Greetings, Benefactor.
Hello, wife.
It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Really? Tingyun, it's been a while. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well.
Points.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
So, what kind of person is Madame Yao, other than random?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
So how's she treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
So I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Hopefully more, but still, yeah.
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Sounds like a date to me. Alright, Sunday, buddy. I don't know how you get wrapped into this, but yeah.
Mask of Elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sonny, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure.
I called him Sonny.
In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
So, will we become enemies? Again?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the Elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
You know, and to be honestly, if I had to pronounce myself, I would definitely be with the Elation, no matter what. Yeah. But then again, I'm too serious. Whatever. What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Now would be the perfect moment. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation. I don't know.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Yeah. It's strange that she meant it for Dan Heng, but ended up being on Sunday's hands. Yeah.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxie. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the Tavern. We must uncover why Sparxie entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparxicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So, how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
The riddlers again. That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with. Okay.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantis moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in water. By gazing at the reflected sky? Maybe? Maybe?
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
There is a river. Yes, there is a river.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery, memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Can we see... Wait, tell me about it. Tell me. I want to hear all about it. And I want to see her in the school outfit.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere. And some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Yo, she's a delinquent. Well, a delinquent that protects her peers, but still, she's a... Yeah.
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himeko, Noodle Master. A thug falling into the water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express.
And more relaxed than drinking terrible coffee.
Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Let's see. Travel through the passage to the other side of Dovebrook to have a look. I guess here.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate head.
Okay. Reflection in the water. There are special water surfaces. Some special imaginés, such as the platforms with eyes, will appear in the water's reflection, where Trailblazer can stand on and use them to explore more areas.
Quarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Oh! Ooh, to a new world. Okay. I just pulled a switch. I just pulled a switch for no reason. Oh. Whatever. Whoa! What? That's got run over. God, that reminds me of my time in Super Smash Brothers. Get smashed every time. Yo, that's actually cool, though. Alright.
Hail the new Civic Order Act!
Let's see.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
No, I just actually switched here. Come on, tell us.
One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water. An image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
What are you even talking about? What are you implying? That's such a dry joke. I'm not sure. That's a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
I guess we better shatter the moon.
Stupid! I can't.
You can always comfort when ones are founded. Okay. What do you guys say? I guess we better shatter the moon.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
we go find where the phantasm is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the reflection in the water. Let's go.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Fairy Faye, let's go. Oh, great. It's a fairy. Fairy Faye. Okay. So you're talking to me. Sing your song and walk your path, nameless traveler. There's an intruder! Stay back! What the hell is this?
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Ooh. Oh, we're literally shattering the moon. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Let's try again.
Hang on. Oh, we're just breaking the moon. We're breaking the pixelated moon.
Something's back there. Is that a key?
It is a key. Oh my goodness, it is a key.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again.
We are literally just...
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look,
Ooh.
the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Ooh. That's cool. I'm gonna keep on saying it. It's freaking cool. We literally broke the moon by the pixels. Here. Oh, look, it's it's like a living game. I love it. What are you idiots doing, you weirdos? Alright.
Eyes on the street.
Let's see. Sandwich?
Watch yourself out there.
So that's the tavern right there. That's pretty cool.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Yo, it's actually switching. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, is there anything up there? Ooh, okay, we're upside down, right?
Watch out!
Whoa!
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged Trailblazer now.
Yo! That is a sweet transition! I love this. I really love this. Okay. Yo.
Welcome. Please laugh to your heart's content.
Wait. Oh my god, that's so cool. Alright. Again, so cool. We're finally at the tavern. After how many years? Everyone's wearing their masks. Huh?
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are
he's
the
catching
navigator of the Astral Express
He's catching on.
and the raccoon on board,
Praise me.
right? I've seen you in the news.
What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer. Damn it. Ah.
Friends!
What's he doing here?
Big Shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have a sense of humor?
Hey, can I get your autograph?
Sign the sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds
What the
even
fuck?
better. No?
What the? God, you are... What the hell? Not laughing, huh? Not laughing now, huh? But they're laughing already. She just killed a man. Did he just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them. Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Okay. I knew that the Elation people would be insane and... What the hell? Like I said, when the hell is he here?
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A slumber nana monkey. Your monkey can talk.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
No, you got a banana on your tail and a banana on the head.
Sorry, my mistake.
Really? Whatever. Alright. Let's just like this. World's End drink menu. Oh, I want to see this. Alright, let's see. Absolute Zero, brewed primarily from dad jokes. This drink is refreshingly icy and sweet, making it incredibly easy to chug. Even customers who are easily amused can enjoy it without a problem. We recommend it for all beginners. Capital of Passion, recommended for customers who savor a long lingering aftertaste. This drink is brewed mainly from dark humor. It looks sweet and has a rich, complex flavor. The first sip offers a hint of sweetness, which upon further tasting blooms into an intense bitterness on the tongue. The Thalan Toxie Flame, recommended for thrill seekers. This drink is brewed primarily from hellish jokes. It's a highbrow drink with a spicy, potent flavor. While the connoisseurs may become obsessed with the dangerous balance between lucidity and liberation, overconsumption is not advised. Pika, white grape soda. For those who like the chase trends, this drink is brewed from the latest internet jokes and memes. It's refreshingly tasty and makes your tongue go Pika! Pikachu. Alright. We recommend drinking it while it's still bubbly, before the jokes and memes become obsolete. Okay. That's a good word for those. Proverb of utter stillness. Prepare for customers in search of a moment of peace. This drink is brewed from philosophical jokes that first make you chuckle, then leave you in deep thought. You'll hardly taste a thing at first, and then all at once, the cacophony of flavors is washed away, leaving only a quiet appreciation for existence itself. In addition to our basic drink menu, the Tavern offers a special menu of drinks created by our past drinksmiths to commemorate immortal legends. If you're lucky enough to meet one of them, don't pass up such a rare cup of elation. So let there be solace. The legendary creation of the drinksmith Bragi. This drink is a cure for all negative emotions, and its recipe remains a mystery. No matter what troubles or worries plague the drinker, they have but to drink this clear, sweet nectar and let it sink into the depths of the soul. All their sorrows will vanish, and they'll enjoy a moment of boundless joy. The elusiveness of satiation. Osmanthus, a lover of quietude, thought the tavern was too crowded, so he made this drink using a huge number of classic jokes. This concoction has a rich, mellow flavor. One cup is usually enough to leave a person completely full and unable to take another bite. Although completely full Although this special mix didn't get customers to leave as quickly as Osmanthus had hoped, it did provide some real and powerful material for the competitive Eater Championship. Self-binding arsonist. Umbrelli used potent satirical jokes as a base and allowed customers to customize the drink. However, they quickly learned that all efforts to soften the joke's core were useless. No matter what you add, the drink keeps its sour and spicy flavor. First comes a burning pain in your throat, followed by a state of near masochistic clarity. Just like that, just like the first time. Launched by Miss Ruri after her return from studying at the Garden of Recollection. This drink claims to perfectly recreate the taste of any customer's first drink here. Customers are often full of anticipation, eager to relive the surprise of that first encounter. Maybe it was a tart fruit acidity, or a clumsy, cloying sweetness. Of course, it might just be bland, if your first drink was nothing special. That was the weirdest but amusing drink menu I've ever seen. Cool. Alright, Sparky.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Let's see. I'm underage. A glass of water, please. Give me the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got. No thanks. I like to stay sober. Let's cut to the chase. Straight.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparxie?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparxie. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him.
Yeah.
He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
Mimetic virus? You kidding me?
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to turn everyone into monkeys. She wants to turn everyone into fools. She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business. Jesus.
Close enough. The so-called Sparxicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Yeah, I actually want to explore more of the tavern here. I'm surprised I haven't seen Sampo. Wait, what's the slogan? The sign states in an unequivocal tone, no entry for AHA and morning actors. Makes sense. What the fuck? I am the one who knocks. Oh my god. Bitch.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
You're kidding.
By the way, hate to ask, you're not AHA themselves, are you?
No, that's right. I am AHA. What does that have to do with anything? I am not AHA, but I am hee.
Now you're not AHA. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were AHA, a wave of your hand would cure my melody. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not been fair and welcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. AHA and morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, It's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
You're serious?
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke. What a joke. No way. Want a joke? No way. Be a door and open the door now. A joke?
And then?
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Want a joke? No way. Hey, be adorable and open the door now. Let's just do with that. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from someone, from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Okay. Funny.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Wait, narrator is a member of the tavern?
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through. They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Dan Heng, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Dan Heng. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Dan Heng?
None.
The one with gray hair?
None.
The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
You don't really think that 3 women are Dan Heng, who's a dude?
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
He's a stupid-ass detective.
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Dan can mean red.
What?
So Dan Heng is the lady with red hair, right?
No.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer.
God.
None of these 3 is Dan Heng. Do you even watch the news?
Is this your comedy troupe? The Ash film being a detective, but being the worst one ever.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
He's not wrong.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Dan Heng's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. N. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
What can you do?
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss.
Yeah, I love...
Come on in.
I love physical humor. Very much physical humor is the best one.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Really?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Wait.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
So there really are brewed in jokes. That's funny. I'm not gonna try that. If you had to brew a drink based on what jokes you think you have. Alright, I got a question for you guys.
That's good.
If you had to make a brew of an alcohol based on a joke that you like so much, what would you call your drink? Let me know in the comment section down below. And what the fuck is this? This is in a cellar?
Where's this?
Don't tell me this is a brewery.
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star.
Bliss Star.
The heart of the tavern. Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Star?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
Hold on a second. This is actually a good shot right here, maybe. I like that shot, but...
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can't Tahan take care of this place?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about, it wouldn't happen to be Sparxie, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparxie was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Alright, let's look around here. Oh my goodness. Alright. This is the most single coolest thing I ever seen in my life. No, honestly. And I just realized there's a calyx.
Is that all?
It's a calyx right there. That's good. Yeah. Yo, a nightclub within a nightclub, which is pretty damn cool though. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Okay, the toy instruments, click the bottom right corner to enter the performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path.
Oh no. This is
Play
the
according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
You're kidding me. This the Masked Fool's marvelous tool. Play a melody with it, and something magical will happen. Try this. Up, up, down, down, left, 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 right. Okay, so let's see. Ooh.
The steel frame actually opened.
Ooh. Bizarre melody. So, during the planar jump gameplay, players can open the bizarre melody at any time and perform. If the performance matches the score, unexpected effects will be triggered, and the score will be automatically collected into musical scores collected. So players can perform using the 8 directional buttons in the interface, or click music scores collected to view and the scores collected in the game and play them. In the worlds affected by interplanar jump, there are hidden scores, which I think I just saw, composed of special sequences that you will need to discover through various means. Whether or not you actually find the scores in the game, you can trigger the effects as long as you play these special scores correctly within the bizarre melody. Oh, so whenever I see this, I play it. So this is disco.
The Wispy here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Whee! Alright, let's see. Yo, okay. That's pretty cool. Ooh. That's cool.
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh.
If you don't laugh, I'll what? You release something else? Okay.
So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Sinks. That's a lot of sinks. Holy crap, there's a lot of sinks. Alright.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Wait, isn't this just a bathroom? A golden throne? It doesn't smell as bad as I imagine. No.
Well, well, looks like old Sampo's become the king without a crown.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling. When I heard about Plain Arcadia being a world of fools, and since we just entered the tavern, what the fuck did I just hear? I knew he'd show up sooner or later. I knew he'd show up sooner or later.
Well, if it isn't my old friend! Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy and a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Sampo, I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himeko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
Okay.
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others.
Yeah.
But look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
I may not like you, man, but I agree with you. But look at her. She is done. Like, someone's ruining her fun by doing the same thing that she did, but for her. Is the music, is the sound effect of the farting really part of the song, or is it part of where we just at? It's a massive bathroom.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
How the hell did you lose your mask?
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally,
Oh my God.
we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparxie left behind.
Are you telling me to stick my fist into the... okay. But metaphoricals, yeah?
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Here, dig up worries. Don't make this kind of jokes.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, And all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
So it's a mental laxative. Okay.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparxie's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
At this point, I am not going to question this. We are in the world of fools, where Aha is just being Aha.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
You want us to sift through toilets. Then again, many of us have to do that in Resident Evil. Or, personally, I played Outlast and I did the same thing in the game. Outlast 1. So fucking weird.
I've got no objection to the task,
What?
but
No
doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Yeah, we all have to clean our own bathrooms, but barehanded, we strike the line.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
What the fuck is that? It's a Sparxie. It's a sparkle plunger.
Sorry.
What the hell was that?
Oh, this one.
What was that? What was the other one?
Hey! Have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory.
Thank goodness.
Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparxie was here.
Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Okay, I had enough of this thing. With so many toilets, where do we even start? I had enough of your toilet jokes for now, man.
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
Yeah, RNGesus. Let's go.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent.
Yeah, she's got that, yeah, high horse energy.
Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Yeah.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
I don't want to know.
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Seppo?
I would. I don't know if I can trust that. What the? The bathroom has... Oh my goodness, the bathroom has a classroom.
Gotta get ready for a big one.
I mean, really? A classroom! A classroom! Really? In a John... Okay. Yo, even the chairs have... Okay.
Give me a glass of today's bad
Yeah, at this
tasting.
point, I really can't really think of anything. There's a bar in the John. Really? Okay. Let's do this. Violently splashing sounds come from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. Come forth, Sparxie Worries. What in the world is this?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
What?
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are?
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
That's what you dress like? Not in the least. What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the Tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off.
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
I am very much confused, but I really want to do the optionals. You are cute. Very much optional. But either way, what the? You're... Oh, hell no. They have a restaurant in the bathroom. Look at this. They're eating. On the John! Yeah, and you just eat and go. Talk about eat and go. Eat and go, eat and relief. Oh, God. I can't imagine. People who watch this video who have sorry, I will use this as a concept. Yeah. Finally, spineless splashing came forth from the buckets. And yeah, something emerged from the sewer. Is this what's bothering Sparxie?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Oh, it's a fight. It's a fight.
Quick, irresponsible exorcist did this!
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Wait.
I choose you.
It's literally a magical girl's wand.
Time for resolution.
I think.
As you
I
wish.
see that.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
That was literally a magical girl's wand.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
So someone just dumped a book in there. That's not cool at all. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up come from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the mask's fuels forge these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
You say this now. You say this now. But I'm gonna remove this first. Why do fools love toilet humor so much? Don't worry, they just indiscriminately laugh at everything and so they can't digest. Even Aha themselves showed up. They just get stuffed in here and flush away too. Toilet humor. Talk about a crappy humor. Pun unintended. Pun both intended and unintended. Ooh, I got a new upgrade. Shooting ability upgrade. So let's see. Shoot arrows to form plungers. So plungers can be attached to certain platforms and will move along with them. Okay, that's cool. Trailblazer mod feature falls to
plunger.
What the? Ah, okay. No. No, you son of a bitch! Alright. What the? They're riding a roller coaster. They're riding a roller coaster on a toilet. What the hell is this? Is this now how they... There's even a band playing on top of toilets. What is this? A premium VIP suite reserved only for the most distinguished guests. Who's got a plunger? Let me borrow it real quick. Okay, you said it. Okay. Again, this is the most weirdest thing I've ever seen. But then again, the Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. It's a massive throne! You forcefully thrust the drill into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparxie's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus by brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
Very Sparkle indeed.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Crazy says she's crazy.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This isn't elation. This is so elating.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us? Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparxicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, we're gonna find her? We're gonna find a copy of her.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
As you wish. Time for resolution. I'm okay.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
If there's a dialogue, I'll have to pause it.
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
We're literally fighting in a bathroom. We're just literally fighting in a bathroom. Somehow Sparxie can actually see everyone when she live streams. It's like she has eyes and ears in everyone who watches her stream. Funny, ain't it?
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
I mean, I gave him a lot of insults. Like, really. But, yeah, he doesn't deserve emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Plain Arcadia's Elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols? I'd never even heard of them.
Yeah, they changed.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
That's a lot can happen. Either way, this is definitely not Elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell.
Yep.
She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
Hell yeah.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
I mean, why will they even?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station, but I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
That's shame. A true shame. I will admit, I do miss this guy really much. His humor is always make me chuckle, but it also makes me hate him so much. But then again, it's his vibe is comfortable.
Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
But I will never buy anything from you.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke?
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that? Uh-huh.
What the hell? What was that?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Alright, let's get going. Ooh, what's this? I got another shooting ability. Oh, it's the plunger. I got you. I got it. Alright. What am I doing here?
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Oh, okay. Wait, sorry. Thank you. Ow. Some bitch. Alright. Some bitch, stop it. Alright. There we go. Alright. Oh, that thing is dancing, no wonder. Okay, door's open. Nice. Alright. I'm at school again. I'm at school again.
Attention. Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Oh, it's a hospital. I thought it was a school.
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head.
Yeah.
Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults, for each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake? So there aren't any real doctors here?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
I mean, true, no, if you don't trust doctors.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
I'm Akavilli.
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
I think it's applying me.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
I figured I'm Akavilli. I guess I'm Akavilli. I guess I am a reborn Aeon, apparently. So, I heard you're sick. Are you okay? Yes, I'm sick. I'm very, very sick. This sickness can be cured. It's incurable. No cure exists. Great! I love hopeless cases. I'll have one, please. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Alright.
It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
So
Mr.
funny.
David Day in Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as soon.
Okay.
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Oh, Zhongshan. It's you?
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern.
Oh my god, it's her. I recognize the name. I remember doing a quest about... God, I don't know how long ago was this. 2 years ago? I can't remember. Before the whole Panaconi thing, or the whole, was it Panaconi? No, the CN show thing was still there. I think Panaconi was next. And she was, like, leading with the, Unshackle, which is something to do with the Arbiter, or something to do with the Beast, or whatever. I can't remember.
Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Oh, it's just normal people, normal college students, okay.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Great. It's kind of nice to see a familiar face. Even though she changed a lot.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The Tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
Alright, let's see. Let's investigate. You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop. Finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed pathstriders of the Order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and that person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Space. Next page, change. So, Yang Wang, female, Yung Kui. Oh. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted over 30 years and causes skips of time-space induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Okay, so 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to the date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately plus 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by a spatial displacement within a radius of 50 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History: infinite lifespan in a stable state, with no risk of becoming Marstruck. Follow-up: the patient is in good spirits, with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sebriente, if that's how I pronounce it, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca light reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription: carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Scheduled. Okay.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. Yeah, I got too curious. But
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
alright, Sparxie Virus cases and treatments plans. So, affected by the supplicant Sparxie, the Sparxie Virus is spreading outward from Gravian Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Apparition Defense has activated the Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to affected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with mimetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. So, the Sparxie Virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as, "I love Sparxicle" and "I want to become Sparxicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparxicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. So, immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparxie Virus in the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. How the hell can that be done? So, audio transmission. So, the least harmful variant with distinct phrase differentiation in Phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparxicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparxicle. In Phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparxicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparxicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with sickle sauce?" Please exercise extreme caution. Expose the patient with high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the extra IPC. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron basic emotional test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Visual. High-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparxie Virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparxie, and their own face will also shift into being Sparxie. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous affected individuals who will sport Sparxie on the surface on their retinas. Retinas. And anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Jesus. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparxie virus continues to spread, with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Apparition Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
Pretty much.
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient 0 face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Okay, who's patient 0?
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Alright, let's check in with the patient on the right.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Really?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Wow, Sparkle. Alright.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
I didn't check the left one.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Okay, we checked it with every patient. I guess.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
That's not surprising.
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparxie also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Don't tell me you're affected.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
I'm sorry?
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparxie and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your Elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Oh no, she's actually... Don't tell me you're infected by the mimetic virus.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparxie, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey!
What the hell?
What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help?
Don't. What is this insanity?
You need me! I can help you defeat Sparxie!
Got anything more to say?
Hey! What's going on?
Never mind.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings.
What is this? What is this dramatic thing? I mean, I know for sure that Sparkle was an actress performing in theater, and I saw her trailer though.
The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
Do I have a choice?
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you?
I mean...
Hey, gray hair! Say something!
I mean, you did, you did almost blow up my ship. And you went with my friends' faces. Let's see, don't press the button, or frantically mashing buttons. Fuck it.
Hey! Gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? You'll make the button smoke at this rate. Too bad. I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Damn it. I mean, you've seen her ability. You've seen her laser.
There's a way. There's always a way.
And there's a will.
Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
I still wanted to...
What's with this applause?
It's her trick.
Have we been watched the whole time?
Pretty much.
Bravo!
Blazing smile.
Hilarious!
What the hell is this? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? A theater?
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty.
Tumbleweed?
She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
That was weird as hell. It's a performance weird. It's a theater. A bunch of sparkle dolls here and
When will
there.
I be able to see this and not laugh?
Whatever.
This is
What the?
a stage where no one can predict the
What the hell?
jokes.
Yunli? It really is you. I heard the Astral Express made its way to the Planetaria, and I was planning to find you in March 7th to hang out. I didn't expect to run into you here at the tavern. Wait, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I came along with Madame Yao's Inquit delegation. Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of a sword. So I figured, since I'm here, might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. You know, the special furnishes here in Planet Arcadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless Coffee and Meatball Pete these past few days, and they're just as good as Xianzhou's Berry Pheasant Skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite. So polite? Of course! Of course, you damn furbo. Slip of the tongue. Looks like you've caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name. For Rizaboo. I took a vacation to come have fun. I even cast a transformation spell to make it more interesting. But you went and interrupted me, boss. Since you've interrupted my act, you'll just have to be part of the show. Oh, shit. That's great. Okay, I'm curious. What are you? Autonomous 1. Okay, what's your story? An Imad Genesis arrangement belonging to the Magical Girl Troupe. It gained mobility by carrying the beautiful wishes of young girls. It runs on the power of song and broadcasts various transformation spells. Oh my goodness, it's literally Magical Girl.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
What the? Okay.
Time to say bye. Boom.
That was weird. Boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. Wait, that's not right. I was drawn on an assembly line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye. If you want me back at the magazine, wait until my vacation is over. I think I found another one of these things. Yeah, why are you wearing my clothes indeed? Alright, let's just move on. Okay. What the? What's going on? That's my informant. Prince, beep boop, frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all students at the school. What the? Oh, they're getting... Alright. This verbal thinks I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Have you seen a student with pink hair? Have you seen a male teacher wearing anything unusual? Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Beep, boop, beep, beep. Detaching movement heading towards this verbal position. Do you remember my contributions to the club, President? Talk later. Okay.
Intel from the school?
Yep. The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages. The undercover journalist discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparxie taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparxie is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Okay. Back at the stage again.
This tavern is huge.
It is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Yeah, fun spots indeed. Okay.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Oh, what the? I just want the coins. This is the weirdest thing, and I do love it. Alright. I still admit that this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh! Get me down. Ow. Alright, what you gotta say, buddy? Nothing? Alright. Alright, where am I going now? Whoa. Panic honey again? Or just weird things? Registration. Resignation letter? Yo, is that Giovanni there?
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
I mean, yeah, we played Pokemon.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himeko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Are you trying to advertise the thieves or what? That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away?
Jade.
As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be.
Jades. I want Jades.
Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Huh? What's this?
What the hell? A manga?
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
It's gonna give me more?
Let's go in and take a look.
Touch the massive stellar jade. I want more stellar jades. Just stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're crystallized essence of ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe, material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive anyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
God damn it, I am completely addicted to stellar jades. Because stellar jades is what we need to get golden tickets so we can get better freaking 5-star characters or 6-star, 5-star characters that we need. God, so many things wasted.
This rock is dangerous.
It's dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing!
You got it! Smash every last one and bring them all back.
And it'll give me 20,000 stellar jades. It gave me 60. Okay. Oh, so...
Stellar jade.
What the hell is that?
Perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Yeah, just me. But what the hell is that?
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning before Sparxie begins. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
And another fight ensues. Let's go.
Game over!
Did you just slap me?
Sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Wait, that's your sparkle weapon? What is this? Sparxie's gift. Okay. Let's see. Just jump up, sing out. Oh, what the fuck is this in here? God, what is that? Okay. Wow.
and the abysses revels. Your cries rise.
Relax.
I mean, it literally just slapped me.
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Get them!
There you go.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
So far. What do you mean by that, my friend?
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses.
True enough.
I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himeko, you have a backup plan.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
Oh, is that why Sparxie tried to remove the mural?
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend, I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind.
Okay, so I accidentally skipped on this one. So, let's see.
The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school.
Yeah.
If someone knew how to harness this Dove Brook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
And my thought process here, so the solution lies within the school. Maybe we can ask Dan Heng to use Cloud Him. Yeah.
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
Thank you, Giovanni.
Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
Wait, we don't have time to waste. And what is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the Elation.
Okay, so let's leave the storage area now.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Gio open a shortcut.
And thank goodness for that. And look at that. We made it out in the entrance. Alright, for Paraprince. Be President, we've got another situation here. Well done. Praise him. After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this furball has been keeping close watch. Beep beep beep. Found it. Where are they keeping it? This is just one of them. And I'll keep at it and find the rest. Harley Faboli, that lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All for the president! Oh my god. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. And let's see. Yeah, they were hiding it here. Then she sees him. They all come at him. They all got close to him. And he gets caught. Game over. The Batman game over screen. Furbo, are you okay? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place? Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve. However, you're running low on both time and odds. I'm coming to finish you. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense. God damn it.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Indeed, and fight the imposter on our own. But I think we need to head to the light orb. What the fuck?
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the Elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering? A shrine to worship Aha.
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Really? It's not gonna work, is it? Yeah, very anticlimactic.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
I think you're not the fool anymore.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore!
I think she's lost it.
What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Well, you get what you get. Sorry for your loss. A fool who has lost her mask. Sorry for your loss. Wait, did it react to me? Or were you joking?
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
So it reacted to me, ain't it? Oh, I'm a fool.
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
You know what this means, guys? It looks like we just unlocked another path. A new path. I think we might have our own mask. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta get it proper. I gotta get it proper. Let's make this a miracle.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
It's a cosmic smile.
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows away. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
I mean, yes, it's already chaotic as it is.
Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Let's just reach our hand in there. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that Amphorian Virax Leo. You keep telling yourself.
Akivilli, have mercy. In Akivilli's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wishmaking. Then you sense that you've touched something. Should I go let me feel around? Let me feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold with a slight stinging sensation. It's like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet. Banana?
Is this?
Banana.
Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before. Right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside Dazzling Ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru Evil Ninja, flashed through your mind. The answer? Like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus banana.
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Oh my god, I don't want another one. To fight virus with virus. To grant temporary immunity.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparxie virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxie. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things.
How ironic.
And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Please, for the love of God, do not tell me I am going to become a monkey.
The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
What the hell? Breach!
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny.
Really?
Completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
This fool.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through
Sample.
these little toys first.
Sample, you Chad. My perfect distraction. My perfect distraction.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some Nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
So narrator was a victim? Really?
Oh, over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So who was that just now? Didn't you leave already? Well, when push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on. I'll give him a compliment.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo.
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Okay, I kind of sneezed and I accidentally clicked. So, do you know which door to the tavern can get us back into the city the quickest? Yeah.
Then lead the way.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Duo Mansion City. Yep. Another peaceful day in the Laughter's world. What the? Raven. Oh, Mr. Gopher's watching. Oh, Mrs. Sunday.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himeko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself, General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
Ah, okay. No wonder, I guess.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
Holy hell.
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
But I think it's gonna be a bad one. If it's gonna amplify any ability, wouldn't that be worse for her?
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. I can't just sit idly and watch you to face annihilation, okay?
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. woe is where wheel leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu with no other options. The Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior soarer.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's master diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu, going with him into certain death, where Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again, and I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fanghu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the Elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
That is a universal question.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himeko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Oh, here comes the stream.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Smelly.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparxie, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparxieCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparxie have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that.
What happened?
Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of Elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the Nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparxieCon as special guests.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Okay. What the hell?
Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Sparxified lady, really?
One girl, 1,000 faces.
lovely fans, please be patient. SparxieCon is about to begin. This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparxie's face. What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparxie's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparxie!
This is getting more weird.
We offer everything to Miss Sparxie.
Sparxico! Sparxico! Sparxico!
Oh god.
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparxie shrooms growing on the ground.
Oh, I see those.
I bet we'll all end up with Sparxie, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Take out the mimetic banana.
Are we really using that?
Yes.
If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! There. A little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
Banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Oh god, no.
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparxie hid, then use waves to give Garafia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
How are you composed?
Let's do it.
Banana. Okay. Fruit of the Gods. I want to check the cheat bits real quick, but I want to take a break for a bit, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back again in the next day. And look around, and people are all Sparxified, apparently. God, even the map is... Even that is Sparxified. Even that is Sparxified. Hold on. Even the emblem is Sparxified. Jeez. Alright. This has gone stupendously crazy and mushroom bunnies. Shroom bunnies. Or bunshrooms, or whatever you call it. Oh well. God. That is crazy.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
I wish.
Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches.
Indeed. I mean, indeed.
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
So you say. What did you say? You are the real Sparkle.
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
Because she's the fake.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
I am more confused than ever. very much amused.
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxie ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantom Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
By turning everyone into you. How is this even remotely elating?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparxie Virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless. You're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Yes, the joy of travel. I'm not a guest. I'm a supplicant. I made the roll call.
Got another mask?
Yep.
Before Sparxie begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblazer too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparxie.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet.
Neither did you.
Ma'am, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
I'm calling you. Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it, right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparxie.
Here it is. Oh no.
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparxie just rushed in and started throwing punches!
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival?
She's the real Sparkle.
Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, with whatever this is. Yeah.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Hey, it's the girlfriend.
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Yeah, dude. God. What is this? Two familiar figures clash together, battling fiercely amidst swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from the other. From within the fray, faint voices can be heard.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate!
Weird. Alright, let's just move on.
Love the sparks! Guard the sparks! Never fear the dark!
Okay, we gotta stop this nightmare.
What kind of trash rhyming is that?
Yeah, that is stupendous rhyming. God, God, even my rhyming is better than yours. Alright. What is this now? Modules enclosed by a static window can swap positions in the window control mode. Interact with the starter to enter the window control mode. Hold and drag the frame. Swap window position. Oh. Okay, so...
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Okay. Ooh. Nice. I want to see this. Yo, found that point. Okay. Honestly, I'm not sure. Wait a minute. Come on, I want to get that chest up there real quick. Gotcha. Alright, that's 2. I have to get the other one just in case. And with this.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
March! March, I brought backup. March, thank goodness you're okay, Banana. Do I say it?
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparxie was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder.
I had to say it.
Good thing my heart is pure and untouched. So her tricks don't work on me.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
She is finding out. We chose to fight poison with banana. Is Mr. Yang okay?
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparxie's influence? I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparxie train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
Tell you,
You look perfectly normal, though.
So
that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part.
You're kidding.
Let's not dwell on that right now.
You're kidding, right?
Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret.
Well, you convinced me, but good job.
So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparxie's influence?
You told March and Well about the intel you obtained from at the tavern and your action plan.
No wonder these students took down the seascape painting from the central courtyard. Sparxie had them break it into 3 parts. The waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
So that's where they had... Okay, I got it. The boat in the water.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
You mean... a furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparxie caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Alright. Alright. So, yeah.
Himeko, where's the library?
Let's go.
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Let's tap the teacher. I gave that teacher a scare. Now I like that. Oh, great. Let's do that.
Oh, the express crew is here!
Oh, hi.
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparxie lots of likes.
I would, but no thanks. I got my own. What the? Oh, they're here again.
Let go! You're pulling my hair! That's the whole point. Surrender to Miss Sparkle like a good girl.
Oh, they just following us everywhere else, huh? Okay. I guess. Have to get rid of these teaching things to get out of the way.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
Yes, they are. Yes, live stream obsessed.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Oh, great.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparxie herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days.
Yeah.
They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Oh yeah, they love distractions.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
For initiative.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I choose you. We can do anything.
As you wish. Time for resolution.
Thus our fates become one.
All lies shall be revealed. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image nanad thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana.
Oh, the banana thing is getting closer. We're saying it more and more.
Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe.
Could find some clues. Sorry. Could that be hidden near the bookshelf? Banana? Oh, I just clicked accidentally. Yeah, we all knocked them out. Oh, what does that say? Forbidden bookshelf? Oh, you know, besides the secret books and scrolls, there's even comic books about forbidden romance on the shelf. Yes, they are forbidden books, I guess. In the classroom, huh? I cannot.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Why do I feel like it's familiar to me? Let's look around. The eerie music. The Trailblazer who leapt through time. We can investigate this book. Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984, issue 29, introducing the brand new series Super Leafwalkers. Man, that's such an old school comic. Okay. Let's see. Right. So I think I just went to 1989. Is that it? There's a notebook in the desk with a sticky note attached to a page of a calendar. 50th anniversary preparations, purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition planning, 84/07/16. Okay, more days for me to investigate before I move on. Let's just move on. Yo, I think I found the waves.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
I did. I want to say nope, but I did.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, what is that? Oh, I like this. Well, let's just investigate the strange sound before we do much. What the hell? Chalk marks gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Arcanian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty. Bell. Full wish.
July 22nd, 1984? Bell? Could this classroom be...
Himeko, are you okay? But did we just time travel?
Senior? You're back!
Oh.
Bell?
What?
And you are?
But... how is this possible?
What is going on?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
I figured.
Himeko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
What happened?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide!
Ooh.
We mustn't let that monster find us!
Okay. Well, that took a dark turn.
Senior, the Herald of Death is back! No!
Oh, shit. I guess we better run. What just happened? The classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. Peek through the door crack, listen through the door crack, push the door with force. I guess we better peek. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness, and you can't see a thing. Let's listen. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Let's try pushing it. Nothing. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
But these students, aren't there still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparxie who attacked them, but something far more cruel.
And I think we'll meet that something probably in the later chapters. Or the later versions.
And they didn't die in the present. But during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
Oh, so there was a slaughter. You were there at the time.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now.
I certainly do.
But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparxie. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
And hopefully we'll get rid of this monkey business of the virus that we're having in us. I'm guessing we'll deal with that thing probably in the later versions, maybe? But who knows? Is it downstairs? Yeah. Wait, what about the sea drake? Oh, it's still there, and I can fight it with the dual monsters, but no thanks. Wait, what? Onyx ogre? Oh, thank you. Oh, there they are again.
Get your fist out of my face! And move your foot first!
Okay, it's getting more extremely chaotic in here. Yeah, we found them.
You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
You seer. You didn't even finish the job.
This Mr. Furbo said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium.
These moons, they're everywhere. Yeah, these orbs, they're everywhere. Wait, what in the world are all these things everywhere?
Wispe called emotes.
Emotes. Emojis.
Sparxie must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparxie, both are equally just as headache-inducing.
That truth.
All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Great. All right. Let's figure the hell out. So, how about you, friendo?
You! Fess up! Did you stash the moon somewhere?
This Banco emote lets out a sharp, shrill laugh snicker.
I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
Why would you think it'd swallow the moon? Anyway.
The texture of this ball seems different from the others.
Emote bursts into a soft, whiny sobs.
Okay. Don't cry. No one's going to hurt you.
Yeah. Alright, what else is here? I'm gonna assume you might be the one, but I want to see all. Wispe suddenly charges against you like a cannonball firing from its chamber. Damn it.
Have some sunshine!
I choose you! Catadons. Ha! As you wish.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Embrace a new life.
And there we go. Alright.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Alright. I think that's about it here. A high and mighty Emoti is stuck fast in a basketball hoop, perched there like a monarch upon a throne. He gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You're eyeballing me, Emoti. You eyeballing me? Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks in onto its lips as if thinking, you got no knees? Good luck reaching for the moon.
That sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Like a baller. Or the button. Like a button. Whoa! Oh, great. It's a stage. Well, difficulty of 4. Hey, look at Alright, let's see. Oh, that is cool. Alright. That's cool.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Okay. I just want to see this. Yeah, I figured there was a hidden path. Alright, let me see. Honestly, I'm more curious to see what's over there. Why not? Yeah, okay. Why not? There. And push. I will admit, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. And there is a stage. Okay. Alright. Alright, what is this? Mechanism, gates, and pressure triggered buttons. Airplane button is a mechanism. I'll just play it and take your lights on them. I think I found out. Okay. This is. Ah! There's one button. There is one button. Gotcha. I think there's a button over here somewhere or not. Right, where is... Oh. I'm an idiot. Alright. Let's complete the complete picture. Alright.
Huh? Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too?
Yeah, she said.
Aw, don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
No, I think she's more of a delinquent. Alright. Oh, there is a button. Okay. Whoa! Okay, nice. Okay.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Really? Oh, damn it. I figured. I had to. Woo! Alright. What's this? I know what to do. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Oh, I didn't see. There's coins right down there, but I am not gonna go back down and get them. Loot. Alright.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
Miss Sparxie gave it to me to guard! You can't have it!
But I will have it, you damn ball. Goodbye. Goodbye. And with that, we're done.
And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparxie.
The final boss. My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparxie dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparxie. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
And slander. Let's go, just leave it to me. I don't even know if my current team is good enough for this. In all honesty.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win?
I sure am.
Let's cheer for Miss Sparxie!
No.
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparxie or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparxie are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. SparxieCon hasn't even started!
Time for your SparxieCon grand finale!
Yeah.
Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
You couldn't let me have this? Couldn't let me have this.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep.
Hey.
Soon, there will only be one Sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one.
And... Yep.
During my transformation! Despicable!
Use any means.
Too bad. The options has all arrived. Our heroes play the first battle of the Phantasmoon supplicant has commenced!
Oh my goodness. That is pretty damn awesome. Alright, what are you?
Can't put out this sky full of Sparxies! There isn't it? Which power will convert here?
Oh, hell.
They
Alright.
completely lost
So,
themselves.
at SparxieCon official, that is literally a Twitch thing. Alright, what is your story? Leonard Cody is trending streamer. Sparxie is going live tonight. Okay, never mind. What the hell are you? Output port 2. When the summoner is defeated, the summon objects will also be defeated. Let's see. The output screen used by Sparxie during her live stream. You can check important information. What the fuck is this? Alright, then output port 1. Okay. Let's heal.
Do you need some sunshine?
Break's over.
I choose you.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
As you wish.
Trying to go live. Okay.
Catch-a-dance?
Yeah, I like the monodrama thing.
Special guest.
What the? Select one character to head to the subfield while the rest stay on the prime field to provide support. Guess.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Still hanging on?
Ooh. Aha.
Did everyone really take good care of Sparxie? May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I like this kind of music. It was weird as hell.
Write a new ending.
Let's see.
As you wish.
The future is great. So may the wind.
I like.
Thank you, friend.
Cyberbullying.
Embrace a new life.
Let's get it to phase 2.
May death protect us!
Surpass my popularity!
Life is not built here.
Guy with a ring, have some sunshine!
I shall remember this one.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
Break's over.
Embrace a new life.
Damage before we end this.
May death protect us!
Alright, I'm gonna go slow. Alright, who's next? Okay, let's see. So far,
Please cherish the place. Wilt here.
Don't worry,
Let's write an ending like never before.
A little honesty would do us both some good.
Let's see. Nice. Okay. So we attacked this screen. Alright. Okay, so let's see. What am I dealing with? So the output port, let's see. Privacy protection removable. Alright, so we can use this to... Let's see. What just happened? Let's see. If enemy popularity decreases, the enemy targets on the field will lose their enemy gratuity. Well, let's see. If ally popularity increases, okay, so we attack one to gain a little bit of popularity.
Emptying your... Everyone's been waiting for us.
It'll help us in. But at the same time, if we attack the right screen,
Embrace new life,
it'll help us greater by decreasing whatever we are.
May death protect us!
Cyberbullying! Oh, Mimi! You're so cool! Support Sparxie!
As you wish.
Alright. Let's see. Let's
A
decrease.
little honesty would do us good. Countless thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Okay. So may the wind
Thank you, friend.
Heal her very fast.
Everybody, let's drown her in our spit.
Up the area. What the fuck is this?
Defend me, Sparxie.
Ah, shit.
Embrace a new life.
Well,
trust me. We can do anything.
May this faint light
okay,
dispel the gloom.
that was pretty awesome, but that was really
Once more.
annoying. Not annoying, but more like, crap. Alright.
Life is not as dead souls. Return to dust.
Alright, let's go slowly and for surely. We'll get rid of her now. Yes.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Cast versus the stars.
Not everyone wants to be you.
Exactly.
I'll show them my elation.
Alright, let's go. That was good.
Sparxie isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape to the crowd.
It's already too late. God damn it. This is what you get for having fans. The bird. Oh.
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Fought you.
Damn.
Yes.
Bonk. That ends that night stream. That was satisfying. No matter what, that was satisfying.
Where did everyone go?
Probably home because they overstayed their welcome to school.
Look over here.
What the?
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
Both signs.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Wait, can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
Weird. So what are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
Well, but if I let it slip, or... whatever.
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
Am I a former Stellaron hunter? Then again, it all started with Kafka and Silverwolf, though, yeah.
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
Mary's our
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
You just got Sparxied.
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparxie and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparxie right into the wall with one swing.
Yes.
That strength was unreal.
Yeah, the rule was broken.
That was such an epic fight.
Hell yeah.
As expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Thank you. Yes, praise me. Praise us. Praise me. Yes, yes, praise the raccoon.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Did they? Really? That's a perfect idol. Is that the new song? Yeah. Oh shoot. I forgot to mute my television, my TV behind me. I was about to, like, play... What is this? Live Showdown. What is this? All allied targets will battle on the prime field and subfield respectively. Outside of AHA instance, enemy targets on different fields cannot attack targets on the other field. During AHA instance, Elation skills can only attack enemy targets on the subfield. The live showdown will be dispelled when any of these conditions are met. Countdown ends, the subfield target character is downed, all subfield friendly units are defeated, and when there are no subfield target characters left to battle. Okay, good to know. Extremely late. Alright, Sparkle.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over.
I like this little music, and like it's a wind up, but it's like getting close to broken. Like it's worn out.
Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
So the Tavern won't send assassins after me, right?
The Tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparxie's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the Tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
So, what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
I do not, but let's talk to Himeko.
Sparxie probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So, this is the Phantasmoon games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
So, what do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with AHA. Right now, all of Plain Arcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear, make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of Elation what Elation is.
So, what should we do with Sparxie?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
Yo, no question, I won't show her any mercy. I'm bringing the bat.
The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxie Virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
What am I gonna choose? Don't tell me I have to decide right away. Finish her.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparxicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Hand me your mask.
All right, all right! Let what belongs to the Graffia family return to the Graffia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy. Right? What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending, Sparxicle?
Ooh, I like this comic style. Yes.
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your Elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That Elation isn't mine. It's the Elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do.
Oh, God. The duality of reason for this one.
How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun?
What the fuck is going on?
A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparxicon, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparxie were no longer there. What the hell just happened?
Sparxie! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
I don't think I should question this. You should never ask this.
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods.
I will never understand the people who follow the Elation path. Never.
Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the Elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
That creepy classroom?
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
I mean, let's go now. I mean, I'm not gonna waste any time. You retrace your steps back to that eerie twilight classroom.
This place. It's It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
"15 years ago, during the last Phantasmoon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, the year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist.
The hell?
Leaving corpses.
Who is this?
Imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy that the world could not forget.
Who were you?
The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
What? 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 Who are you?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
What the my Oh, there's an answer.
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report.
I am speechless.
Special edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantasmoon Games.
The SparxieCon hosted by Supplicant Sparxie came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxie in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers' fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got real moves.
Never doubt me.
We'll continue following the Astral Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District.
What?
Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as...
It better not be Scott.
Lyndon Scott.
I knew it! I called it! I think... Because that's the only person I knew. I only recognized the one name because IPC employee who was with us. But he died. Really?
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon Games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon Games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after, Ashvale arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest.
Okay.
And not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Who are you calling?
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands, just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon Games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic Games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games.
So a copycat.
Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature.
It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No, changed your minds already. You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of Elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the Elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts.
Really?
I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Meanwhile, in the Phantasmoon courtyard. More masks are appearing, huh? Actually, every one of them is split up. So, they found all the supplicants. Or is it some?
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've gotta grow, shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing?
The hell?
When did it sneak in?
Is that a hare or an octopus? Ooh.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
I can't up with that mask.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
What's up, Sunday?
Little one, how'd you find your way here?
What's up, Sunday? Or is it someone else?
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
And with that, guys, that is the end of that quest. And I got a new visitor, and of course, Sparxie. You as well. And we're in the beginning of this. Alright. Okay. Ooh, what the hell? Okay, so I had a mild interruption, and I couldn't get out of this little moment of the video where I was recording things, and I was in a press conference. So I would probably just split that and put it into another video. So that is the end of the 4.0 story. And up next in the newest episode, or at least my new video of this game of Honnkai Star Rail, we'll be continuing on with 4.1, which is called Unraveled by Daybreak. And of course, new supplicants are here. What will be facing in this chapter? So stay tuned and find out in part. Let's go with part 1 of 4.1. So that was awesome. The music again was awesome. I love playing Arcadia. I really like this. That's all I have to say, because I am still trying to wrap my head around the logic of what the hell is the Elation's doing. And Sparkle and Sparxie, they are both weird. Then again, they are crazy. I don't think I could fix the crazy, but either way, thank you all for watching this video, and I really do hope you enjoyed the video. If you did enjoy the video, please leave a like or dislike. And it is a long video, so yeah, maybe I shouldn't put it into 2 parts, but oh well. 4 hours is 4 hours anyway for me, so yeah. So like I said, leave a like if you enjoyed it, or don't if you don't enjoy it. Any comments will be helpful, and see what you think about playing Arcadia in general. I went through both steps. Maybe we'll go explore more. Maybe we'll just do the story. Maybe we can do an event. Who knows? I have no idea what to do next, other than continue on with the story. There's so much to explore in this planet as well, and more insanity, to be honest. So, I am not sure whether or not I should try out Ashfield. I know I missed out on Yao Guang, or Sparxie, because Sparxie is the first Elation character, I believe. So I have no idea. We'll probably explore a lot on that one. We'll take a look at the, I guess, the characters as well. But until then, I will see you guys in the new video. But before that, I forgot to tell you, if you want to support my channel, please go ahead and click that subscribe button to support my channel if you enjoyed my content. And check out my YouTube channel as well. I do a lot of things in the game. Just mainly gameplay of games that I have particular fondness or that catches my eye. I've been, like I said, I've been recently going back into the horror games, and I've been trying to catch up on Honnkai Star Rail. So, as always, thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the new videos. Peace out. Have an awesome week. Until then, bye!